Okay, everyone, I'm Riri and welcome back to Coffee and Cozy, where cozy means I get to play games at my own total pace while probably drinking way too much coffee. I'm kidding. Please drink your coffee in moderation. Anyway, in today's video, we're starting a brand new playthrough of Above the Snow, a newly released management game set in the 1960s, surrounded by snowy mountain landscapes, and of course, as you can see, extremely cold weather. Now, before we start, I would like to give a huge thank you to Wandering Wizard and Above the Desk for sponsoring this video. And thank you so much for bringing Above the Snow to us, especially me, actually. I really think that I'm going to spend quite a bit of a time in this game. And in this playthrough, we will be heading to a remote mountain shelter alongside Francis and Eva, learning how to manage and restore this shelter while dealing with extreme weather, harsh terrain, and well, an entirely different area, I guess. Although, don't quote me on the era part, I wasn't exactly around back then. Anyway, if you enjoy cozy and relaxing playthrough like this, well, that has always been my goal for this channel, to bring more of these kinds of cozy and relaxing experiences, and to slowly work through my ever-growing backlog, or playthrough, forgive the pun. So if you would like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe to this channel if you haven't. Leave a like on this video or share this video, or even better, this channel with someone that you think might enjoy this kind of video, might need a little comfort. And I also talk about the games I'm playing or want to play over on my X and Facebook. So if you have an account on these two platforms, feel free to follow me there too. I'll be really happy to have you there. But alright, I do think it is time to caffeinate yourself, make yourself comfortable, and maybe don't forget to bring something warm, because I do have a feeling that we are going to be staying in this shelter for definitely quite a long while. Let's go.
Francis, my friend, how many chances have I given you, only for you to waste them? What was so unclear in my instructions? What did you expect, walking in there alone?
I truly regret it. I want to fix it. Undo it. Is there any chance?
A chance? In my world, every favor's a tab you'll have to settle. Say, have you ever been to the Alps? In the Swiss part, there's a place, the Roden region. Massive ridges stretching between three valleys. Cold enough to cut through bone, but beautiful. Those places aren't for me, but maybe you'll learn to appreciate the mountains.
And what exactly would I be doing there?
Ever heard of mountain shelters, Francis?
Shelters? Like the ones for animals?
No, my friend. Out there, any spot you can call safe is worth its weight in gold. Mountain trails wind on through cold winds and blinding blizzards. Out there, even the echo seems too frightened to speak back. In the middle of all that chaos, brave alpinists built shelters. Little havens for those heading toward the summit. The only warm places in those vast, dreamy lands.
Where exactly are you going with this?
Slowly, first things first. Get rid of that damn bag.
Okay, let's get started. And wow, Corotan region, Swiss, 1961. Okay, I can definitely say that I wasn't even born yet. Not even my mom, actually. But yeah, hello everyone, and welcome to my cozy and relaxing playthrough. It has actually been a while since I last played a management game. So, for this one, I picked up this new management game that just recently came out. And we are going to explore this game together, see what it's like, learn about everything that this management game has as we go. And well, you might have already noticed earlier, but I went ahead and chose the hardest difficulty. And before you ask, no, I have never played this game before. So we are going in completely blind. And yes, somehow I still decided to pick the hardest difficulty. So we will see how that goes. I mean, if we fail, then we fail. That's part of the process. We can always start again. But for now, let's name our shelter first. Let's go with the usual, coffee and cozy. There you go. By the way, I think I'm going to show it as well in the video. But this is the campaign mode that we are playing right now. Like Above the Snow has two modes, campaign and endless. And I do think if you are looking for maybe a more laid-back experience, I do think that endless mode is probably going to be the better option. But well, again, because this is my very first time playing this game, I haven't tried out the endless mode yet. I don't know how things are going on in that mode, because right now we are going with the campaign mode. So yeah, let's just lock in our shelter's name and let's jump straight into this game. Blind playthrough, hardest difficulty. I don't know what's going to happen, but we will see. Okay. Oh, Francis Harlan. I do hope I'm pronouncing his name correctly. I do hope I'm not mispronouncing your name, sir. But hello? Cold as hell. Well, I'm sorry to burst your bubble, sir, but I don't think hell is actually cold. But sure. In Eva Harlan, what did you expect up in the mountains this time of year, genius? Wait, is she his wife? Or his daughter? I do have to give it to this game. It is really nice when a management game has this kind of story, has this kind of dialogue too that you can actually follow. Like, I did notice that they have the story rich tag on Steam. Like, yes, it is a management game, but they do have the tag story rich on Steam. And you can check out their Steam store page if you don't believe me. There is a link in the description down below. Don't forget to wishlist the game as well while you are there. But yeah, I did not expect it to go this far with the dialogue and the plot. So honestly, this is quite fun, quite refreshing. I don't know, half the night we were talking about cozy hotels, blankets, and tea with honey. Oh my god, that sounds really cozy. I do like tea with honey too. You will have a whole month to get your blankets and tea. And coffee, please. Mention coffee too, ma'am. Please notice coffee. In a season, this shelter is supposed to be running like clockwork. Clockwork? Dota 2 hero? I'm sorry, that's clockwork. Oh, I have been watching way too many Dota 2 tournaments lately. So, unfortunately, my brain just goes there, drift there sometimes. But yeah, I'm starting to question my life choices right now. Like, imagine a busy shelter in a management game on the hardest difficulty. Yeah, I'm a little scared of what's coming. Wish me luck. And Pedro wants it to be the most popular spot in the region. Okay, that's tough, but we will see what we can do. And yeah, I'm guessing Pedro is the guy we saw in the intro. The one that told him, Francis, that he should go to this shelter to take care of this shelter for him. And I do think there have been some discussion between Francis and Pedro, like beforehand, and how eventually Francis ended up in this kind of situation. But of course, because it is still an intro, they're not talking about anything too deeply. They're not delving into the backstory of Francis and Pedro. But honestly, the cutscene and the voice acting that we saw in the intro were really amazing. Like, it definitely sets the hype for me, the excitement, and the anticipation too. And honestly, when I saw that cutscene playing, along with the voice acting, it really feels like this management game above the snow. Like, it is going to leave a mark on me. I do think that it is this kind of game that probably going to really stays with me. that really sticks with me. But of course, it is still a bit too early to say that. So maybe for now, let's keep going. And let's take a closer look at the shelter and everything before eventually making our decision on whether or not this management game is going to be one of those games that is going to stay with you for a long time, that is going to leave a permanent mark on you. We will see. Then we have got a lot of work ahead of us. I agree, ma'am. Renovate the whole place, redraw the trails, build up their reputation. Oh, wait. Renovate the whole place? Like this one I'm very familiar with. And then build up the reputation. Yes, this usually comes in a package when it comes to management game. But redraw the trails. Redraw? Oh yeah, wait. I think it is because we are in the Alps. And right now we are going to take care of this shelter that I believe is going to be for hikers, climbers. Then maybe that's why we need to set up trails to help guide them so that they don't get lost, especially when there is a blizzard or snowstorm coming. Although I do wonder how we are going to redraw those trails. I'm curious. But well, makes me wonder if it's even doable with such a small team. Wait, Francis? When you say small, you don't mean it is just you and Eva, right? There are more people coming with you, right? I have no idea. Me too, Eva. But what choice do you have? If we fail, the only warm thing you will get is prison porridge. Whoa, hold on. The stakes are that high. Like, whoa, wait. What even happened between Francis and Pedro before this? Like, how does failing to manage a shelter is going to end up with us going to prison? Like, I don't want to be thrown into a prison, thank you. So, honestly, what is going on here? I'm actually quite shocked, but I guess we will have to find out as we keep playing. But we definitely need to know why, because if I'm going to be sent into a prison, well, at least I know the reason. Even though technically I am not involved in whatever it is that they were doing previously. But yeah, I need to know why. Fair point. Alright, let's take a look at the map. We need to figure out how to even get to this shelter. Okay. Oh. Welcome to Above the Snow. You can revisit all of the coming tutorials by clicking the compendium button. Click the button to continue. Sure. This one. Tutorials. Welcome. This tutorial will guide you through the technical aspects of the game. Remember, you can always revisit the tutorial by clicking the icon in the top left corner of the screen. Oh yeah, the book one. The icon that we just clicked before. And to close the window and continue, click the red X in the right corner. This one. Okay. But wait a moment. Can I click on maybe the rest of the entry for this one? Oh, never mind. I don't think we can do that at the moment. Oh, but I can check out the journal. Milestones, ongoing, expedition, and finish. Nothing. It makes sense because we just started the game and we haven't completed any quests, any missions, or any task yet. But I'm guessing this is where we can check what missions we're currently on and the ones that we have already completed. And right now, it looks like we only have one mission. Expedition. This one. The team set out for the shelter to meet the current owner. The address may not be exact, but it's not like there are any other abandoned shelters around here. Well, I guess that's not exactly wrong. That's pretty logical, actually. But yeah, this is what we need to do. Move the map using WASD button or by scrolling to the edge of the screen, I'm guessing. But okay. And oh yeah, there is another section here. Quest book. Wait, we have 5 groups already. Should we take a look at this now or later? I mean, we are already here and we have already found this quest book. So maybe we should just read it now. Like, let's see what the game has in store for us, especially in terms of quest, in terms of the kind of people that will come to visit the shelter. So yeah, we have 5 groups here. Casual stroller, nature fan, hardcore, boulderer, and professional. Let's start with the casual stroller. Casual stroller type includes those who visit the mountains only occasionally. They are particularly drawn to beautiful scenic roads with gentle ascents. These mountaineers are especially vulnerable to accidents caused by sudden deterioration of weather conditions. But a well-functioning gear rental service can help them overcome those challenges. Okay. Gear rental service. I do need to remember that. And wait a second. There is a popularity bar here. 10.1%. Okay, but I don't really understand what this bar means. And there is abilities here. The ability that the casual stroller has is traversal. It is usually between level 2 and 3. And there is desires. Oh, I don't really understand what this means just yet. We have slope 10 degree, slope 15 degree, forest, and vista point. I still don't understand what all this means, but we will, definitely. We are going to learn about this soon. But moving on, we get nature fan. Nature fan type consists of all the people visiting Khorasan region for its beautiful views and unique local climate. Even though the nature seems to be asleep, winter is a prime time to look for cold-resistant wildlife, breathe frosty forest air, and look out for beautiful views with gentle ascents. Okay. And the popularity is 16.4%. Abilities traversal level 1 to 2. And desires forest, water, and vista point. Next, hardcore. Okay, that name goes hard. When you see a bunch of hardcore type alpinists in your shelter, you can expect trouble. I don't like how that sounds, but also opportunity. Okay, that somehow balance it out, I guess. Anyway, they will gladly take the riskiest trail to test their abilities, which can lead to incidents. That sounds really bad. I changed my mind. That sounds really, really bad. Those people will appreciate if you provide them some alpinist gear, just in case they misjudge steepness of the ascent. And for popularity, we get 17.6%. Abilities traversal level 2 to 3. And desire slope 45 degree and slope 60 degree. Okay, so in a way they're asking for a pretty steep slope to climb. But what about the boulder? Okay, so this is boulder. The middle of XX century marks the rise of bouldering, the act of climbing small rock formations without use of any gear. Wait, what? Really? I mean, oh wow. I didn't even know that was actually a thing. Like climbing without any gear in snowy mountains? Was that even possible? And even with the follow-up sentence, you can read it right here that boulders usually will not be interested in gear, and they are interested in steepest of climbs in unwooded areas. So, honestly, this is a new thing for me. This is actually a new knowledge for me personally. I don't know that there is this kind of climbing, this type of climbing that does not use any gear. Like, well, that's bold. And yes, I'm trying to make a pun for this, but I really mean it as well. But yeah, the popularity is 20.1%. For the abilities, traversal level 3 to 6. And desire slope 45 degree. And opened area. Okay. And what about you, professional? When you see a group of professionals coming to your shelter, you can relax for a bit. Oh, really? Wait, so if a group of professionals come, I actually can relax. I actually had maybe like my workload cut off from me. Wait, let me continue reading this first because I'm honestly confused. It is unlikely but not impossible that they get into any serious accident or cause any ruckus, but they will look for a harder trail. So to satisfy them, you need to prepare something more advanced, leading to amazing views. Okay. So, in a way, these groups probably will cause less trouble, like fewer accidents to worry about. But in return, they are expecting maybe like a higher quality experience. Like they want more challenging traits. They want to be able to see amazing views. I mean, maybe that's why if we look at this group's preference, here, desires, well, we can see that they're asking for things like Vista Point, and of course, alongside with slope 45-degree and 60-degree. In popularity, 35.8%. In traversal abilities level 4 to 6. And yeah, so these are all the groups that will be coming to our shelter. Casual stroller, nature fan, hardcore, boulder, and professional. Although I'm not sure if maybe this list that we have in this quest book will be updated later. Like maybe as we progress through the game, we will be able to unlock different types of quests or something. And not to mention, there is still a lot that I don't fully understand yet from this quest book. Like this traversal ability that they mention here, or this popularity bar. But I guess, at least for now, in a way, we do have a better idea of the kinds of quests that we will be dealing with. At least for now, because somehow I'm not sure if maybe as we're progressing through the game, maybe we will be able to unlock more different types of quests. I mean, we still have a lot of space here. So it is definitely possible that the team behind this game, above the desk, like they might use it to maybe add more quest types later on. But who knows? And yeah, anyway, for now, let's head back to the map. We still need to reach the shelter and we haven't done that yet. Alright. A new tutorial. Camera controls. You can freely move the camera by holding a right mouse button and moving the mouse. Oh, I can't do that here. But anyway, I can also move the camera by moving the mouse to the edge of the screen. Got it. Or using the WASD button. And to rotate, hold the middle mouse button, MMB, and move the mouse or use Q and E buttons. And to zoom the camera, we can use the scroll wheel. All right. Let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, but I do think the camera is a little bit too fast. Okay. And there are a lot of mountains actually. We have Feroci right here, Esprit Fall right here. And what is this astral door? Like, that sounds so ominous. But yeah, there is actually quite a lot going on here on the map. And wait a second. What is happening right now? Oh, okay, there we go. I actually was scared for a moment. But yeah, I do want to take a proper look at everything. But I feel like the camera movement is a bit too fast for me right now. So maybe give me a moment. I'm going to adjust some settings just to make things a bit more comfortable for me and maybe for you if you have a motion sickness, because I do think that with the way the camera is moving right now, it is able to make some people with motion sickness feels maybe like nauseous or maybe dizzy. So yeah, I'll be right back. Give me a moment. Okay, now let's see how this feels. Oh yeah, I do think that this is much better. But honestly, wow. This is a really huge map, actually, and a lot of mountains. Like, honestly, I am actually quite shocked looking at all of this. There are just so many mountains, so many places, and really, it is such a huge map. And also, I do like how the camera seems to be moving up and down as we are going through the whole map, especially as we're going through these mountains. because I can feel when we are going uphill, like you can feel the camera rising. I mean, like this. Like behind us, there's like this huge mountain. And that's why the camera is actually rising. And then when we are going down, there, like that, like the camera seems to follow along, and you can feel that the view seems to be lowered as well. Like in a way, it actually feels quite realistic. Really realistic, actually. But at the same time, I do have to admit that it is also kind of triggering my motion sickness a little bit. So I am really sorry, but maybe let's head back to our starting point. I really think that's enough sightseeing for now. I'm starting to feel a little bit nauseous. Okay, we are back. And what do we need to do next? Expedition. Use the mouse scroll to zoom in and out. Okay. Oh, I don't think we can zoom in anymore. Like the default view that we have is actually the maximum that we can zoom in. But when it comes to zoom out, well, we can definitely do that. And what's wrong, Francis? Pedro mentioned his brother's hovel is somewhere out here. Looks like it is quite a hike. Wait, where are we right now, by the way? If we want to arrive with all our fingers and toes, we will need to pick the right route. Sure. But again, where are we? Wait, with all our fingers? What? You would rather come back with frostbite? Oh, I love her. I mean, I do really love their dynamic as well. Like this chemistry between Eva and Francis. But I'm definitely like 100% a fan of Eva. I mean, look at her. She's like all smiles while casually saying something dangerous like frostbite. I like that. No, actually, I love that. And yeah, preferably not. Well, that's why the route needs planning. Let's take a look at the map. Yes. I see 2 marked national trails leading there. One from town, one from the market. Oh yeah, I think I saw these two trails before. Sounds like good news. Definitely means we won't have to cut our way through the wilderness. Less risk that way. And as the saying goes, being a good climber is not the trick. The real trick is to be an old one. I have actually never heard that saying before. What does that mean? Being a good climber is not the trick. The real trick is to be an old one. Like, maybe it's not about being the best or the strongest. Maybe it is more about like living long enough, surviving long enough to still be climbing. Honestly, I don't know. I think my interpretation is actually kind of scary. I mean, yes, it is meaningful, but it is also scary. And I don't know if my interpretation is actually correct. So maybe if you have a different interpretation, or maybe you actually knows why do we have this kind of saying, and what does this saying actually means, feel free to write it down in the comment section down below. I would really appreciate it. But yeah, let's continue. Wait, what is this? Time controls. Sometimes you will need to wait for something to happen. Click here to pause, play, and speed up time. And we need to set speed to, wow, speed 3 to continue. That's the fastest one. Okay. And there we go. We made it. Good work. Okay, someone's tired. Looks like someone's not used to climbing, just like me. High five, Francis. But yeah, you said this was gonna be easy. Well, I say that we wouldn't have to cut a trail. These paths have not been used in years. Francis, didn't you brag about being in peak condition? Oh, did you really do that, Francis? Honestly, I would be embarrassed if I were him. Peak condition? Hilarious? Really? Absolutely hilarious. Oh my god, I love their dynamics so much. Anyway, let's take a look around. Allegedly, Pedro's brother still runs this dam. Well, judging by the state of it, I'm starting to doubt anyone is running anything here. Oh, just how bad does the shelter look right now? I really want to see it. But what is this? Fuse. Here you can switch between fuse. Click the button to continue. Sure. Oh my god, it looks so pretty. And yeah, wait. We get some tutorials here. Let's read them. To switch shelter's yard and its individual floors, use two buttons, up and down on the left side of the screen. Hold Shift and use mouse scroll, or click the Tab key. And to switch between the shelter map and the trail map, use the button in the side menu and click the M button. Oh wait, it's not N, more like OR. I can choose between using this button or by pressing down on M in my keyboard. Okay. And there is some explanation about time too. The nature of work in the shelter often requires you to wait for some event to happen. The clock lets you control the flow of time using buttons underneath, or you can also use 1, 2, 3 and space. And the clock face is divided into zones, each of them marked with a specific color. Blue for night, green for mealtime, pink for arrival of new alpinists to the shelter, and yellow, departure of alpinists from the shelter. Okay, we get 4 time zones. Blue is night, green is mealtime, pink is arrival, and yellow is departure. Okay, I need to remember this. Okay, I don't think there is any tutorials that we can read at the moment, just these two. So yeah, maybe now it is time to take a look around the shelter. Here. Hello, Francis. There is no one here. This place looks like it has been abandoned for years. I couldn't agree more with you, ma'am. Well, that's not what I was expecting. You were not wrong. And who might you be, sir? Raymond Lyon? Hello? And who the hell are you? That's very rude, Francis. Please behave. Here, my card. Raymond Lyon. I'm gathering material for a documentary on the region's history. Documentary? Oh, that actually sounds fun. Do you think that maybe we are going to help him? Maybe like by gathering material to help with his documentary? Like seriously, I think it is going to be fun. I like history. I like learning things that has happened in the past. I mean, I am one of those people that did not sleep during history class. So I genuinely would be so happy if we are actually able to learn something. Like maybe a real history about Alps, about Swiss in general. But yeah, tell me more about the documentary, sir, if you don't mind. Coral Tanner Journal. Okay, I have definitely been watching too many true crime videos because I almost read that as a coroner's journal. But yeah, the press cares about this. I thought nobody from the city bothered coming up here. Well, mountaineering's only getting more popular. And these are some of the highest peaks in this part of the Alps. Oh, really? So maybe that's why I'm getting so much motion sickness while going through the map just now. Because honestly, the rising and then the lowering, it is too extreme for my motion sickness tendency. And I guess in a way it would make sense if those mountains that we saw in the map just now, they were actually some of the highest peaks in these mountains. But yeah, the Corten valleys are overlooked. One good story could definitely change that. Oh, wait. Is he like maybe our ticket to bringing more people here? Like if he writes something good, something positive about the shelter and the mountains? Like, do you think that maybe that will attract more people? Like, maybe more people will start coming to our shelter? But let's see. And I'm guessing the city gave you a mountain of cash to fund this. Well, not exactly. The city budget is a mess. I'm doing this after hours in my own time. Oh, I see. Admirable. Wasting your free time on this? No, come on, Francis. Don't be like that. I really think he might be our key to success here. Which is why I should be heading out. No owner around means no story to chase. Wait, excuse me? What do you mean? I'm right here. And I'm the owner of this soon-to-be bustling shelter. Hopefully. Assuming I am not just digging my own grave by picking the hardest difficulty to play. But yeah, don't go yet. If you don't want to spend the night out in the wild, I would suggest you do the same. Like leaving this shelter. Leaving this shelter that I owned. No, thank you. Thanks for the suggestion, but no. Take care. Wait, don't leave yet. Hello? Francis, Eva, please stop him. I mean, I really think he's our key to success here. Don't let him leave, blockade the door, anything, please. Strange. No message, no nothing. Pedro and Nicholas were writing letters. What? Sadly, people vanishing in the mountains isn't rare. Especially when they head out alone. No, hold on. Are you two saying that the owner of this shelter is missing? Like, he just disappeared? And wait, did that Raymond guy leave already? Raymond, are you still here? We should fix that radio tower and alert the city. Oh, opening up a way to communicate with the outside world. That's smart. But yeah, I'm guessing Raymond has already left. And it seems like that the owner of this shelter, well, he is nowhere to be found. And there's a good chance that he might be missing. So I don't know. This is starting to feel like maybe a mystery that we need to crack down. I'm not sure. But yeah, I do think that we should fix that radio tower. And maybe let's try to contact someone in the town. Oh, this one. Yard view. Click here to get to the yard view. This one. Okay. Oh my god. This looks so pretty. I can't. But wait a second. Repairs and durability. Wow. Each building has its own durability affected by the weather. When it drops to 0%, the building stops functioning. Okay, building stops functioning, anxiety rising, panic starts building up. But well, to repair it, select the building and assign a worker to the repair slot. Oh yeah, like this, okay. And wait a moment. Here, assign somebody to repair the radio tower located at the far side of Shelter's yard. This one. But honestly, wow. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in even more? No? Okay, I can zoom in, but I can walk around. Oh my god. This looks so pretty. And I'm guessing this is our shelter. Oh my god. Wait, do we have maybe camera mode? No? We don't have camera mode. What is this? But really, no camera mode? Or maybe I just haven't unlocked that, maybe. Like, I refuse to believe that for a game this pretty, for a game this good, they actually don't have a camera mode. Like, that's a crime. That's really a crime. Oh, but there is also a building broken here. And wait a second. I think this looks like a landing pad, maybe. But it does seem like there are quite a few buildings that we can repair here. But of course, we need to assign workers to them. So maybe not right now, because at the moment the radio tower is going to be our first priority. Oh, wait. Here. Repairs. Click here to select worker for this task. Sure. Worker selection. Select worker from the list. They will start working as soon as they get to the task location.
Consider it done.
Okay. Oh, wait. I think that's him. That's Francis. Oh, look at him. He's fixing the radio tower. Oh, I wish we can zoom in more. But good luck, Francis. You can do it. And yeah, maybe let's speed up. Maybe to speed 2. Oh, but then again, he is already halfway. I think we're just going to wait until he's finished with this radio tower. And there we go. Radio tower. The radio tower is a key element in the development of the shelter. It allows you to use the tech tree to unlock various services, goods, or technology. And keep in mind that without working radio tower, you will lose access to the tech tree. So I'm guessing this is the game's way of saying we need to keep track of the radio tower's durability and make sure that it does not drop to 0. Alright. And yes, the tower is up. We can finally call the city and Eva? What's wrong? Easy boy. Wait, what happened? Oh, hello. Look at you, Brutus. Nice to meet you, Brutus. So adorable. I'm patting his head. But yeah, why are you here by yourself? Oh, wait. Nicholas Bolden? Who the hell are you? Oh wow, that's my question too, sir. Who are you? Although, oh wait, isn't he supposed to be the owner of the shelter? Nicholas, yes. Speak up, quick. Brutus hasn't had dinner after his walk yet. Okay. Okay, well, calm down, sir. Please lower that weapon, tool, well, whatever that is. Although, wait, is that a hammer? Or a cane? Or maybe it is actually both? Like maybe it has a dual function, like both a hammer and a cane. But yeah, that's not a time to think about that. Please calm down. Chill. I mean, look around you, sir. I think right now the weather is very chill. The temperature is very chill. And I need you to be just as chill as the weather. I need you to match this chill energy. But yeah, please calm down. Well, if he eats me, at least I won't have to hike back down that damned trail. Oh my god, Francis. I like his response. He's not even like scared. Like he sounds so done with his life that he's just like, yeah, if a dog eats me, so be it. Like he's trying to see the positivity in that threat, the positive side in that threat that Nicholas gave him. And honestly, that is hilarious, but no, please don't do that, sir. And yes, we are terribly sorry, sir. The shelter looked deserted. We thought something had happened to you. That's true. I mean, I almost thought that maybe, aside from having to take care of the shelter, maybe there's like a tiny bit of mystery where we need to investigate the disappearance of the shelter's owner. I mean, I'm glad that it doesn't come to that, but if that is going to be the case, well, I wouldn't mind. I like a little bit mystery here and there, as long as there is no horror involved, no jump scare, no scary eerie situation. Anyway, I'm Eva Harlan, and this is my cousin. Oh, they're cousins. Oh my god, okay, I see. I honestly almost thought they were a couple. Sorry for assuming. But yeah, this is my cousin Francis. Wait, Harlan, you say? Yes, Harlan. So you did get Pedro's letter, huh? I did, and I am not changing my mind. About what? I'm sorry. I don't need a bunch of amateurs around here. I can take care of myself. Okay, so I guess he doesn't really need us here. And honestly, maybe before, I would have just followed it and gone back right away. Like, okay, you don't want my help. Alright, see you later, sir. Have a good day. But now that I have met Brutus, like, there's no way I'm leaving. I need to turn this shelter into the coziest place ever for him. He's a good boy and he deserves a comfy place. Like, that is going to be my defined task. Like, I am here for this. I was born for this. So no, I'm not going back, sir. I'm going to stay here, turn this shelter into a very cozy and comfy place for Brutus. Hear that, guys? We need to make this shelter turn into a better place for Brutus. So yeah, no, can't do that. Yourself? Sure, old man. But the hotel? Not so much. This place looks like a dustbin with windows. Ouch. That's a good roast, actually, Francis. I would give that maybe like 7 out of 10. But oh my god, dustbin with windows? Yeah. This definitely looks like a place Dust itself would complain about. And I do notice that the developers actually made multiple character sprites for each character. So it is not just like one static pose. They actually have different expressions and variations too. Like they have different expressions and pose, I guess. And I do think that with many or like different character sprites, I do think that it really makes the story flow better. And in a way, it definitely makes things feels maybe like a lot more immersive because you get to see like many different expressions and poses of each characters. But yeah, I am so sorry, Sir Nicholas. But I don't think you can do this by yourself. You need the power of other people. Or maybe like shonen terms, you need the power of nakama. I'm sorry, I'm a weeb. But yeah, Francis, Jill, calm your mouth down. How dare you, brat? See, he's getting angry. Well, if you read the letter, you know what our plan is. Oh, but I don't. I didn't read the letter, so I don't actually know what your plan is. Could you maybe walk me through it, Francis? I'm sorry. And since you're still here, well, it means our deal still has a chance. Okay, but what kind of plan? And what kind of deal? Please tell me. Well, not if I sick the dog on you. Again, chill everyone, chill, please. Let it not be the weather that is the only thing that is chill here. The shelter is mine. Nobody tells me what goes on here. Not even Pedro. Well, I think we may have started off on the wrong foot. I agree, Eva. And I do think it is partly because of Francis. Okay, ... Alright. Here is Eva and she is about to save the day. Mr. Nicholas, I truly apologize for barging in. We came here to offer help. Oh my god, look at the way she speaks. So polite, so charismatic, so charming, so kind. Like Francis, I do think you could learn a thing or two from her. Take notes, please. But honestly, that is a fun roasting though. I like the way that he roasted the shelter. I have got plenty of mountain experience. And Francis, well, he is quite strong. He can help with running errands. Don't care about... Eh? Wait, what's wrong? Who am I kidding? I'm ashamed you can't see the place in the state. Oh, okay. He suddenly got a change of heart. Not that I don't like it, but that's okay, Grandpa. Oh no, I think I'm starting to go soft on him. I'm already calling him Grandpa. But yeah, don't worry about it. Grandpa. This was once such a good spot, but those times are over. I believe you, Grandpa, but I don't think those times are over. They're coming back, but just maybe in a turtle pace. I mean, I'm the one playing, so, turtle pace. Well, don't worry, sir. We have gathered a crew to get the shelter back on its feet. Please, give us a chance. Oh, I do hope he can feel Eva's sincerity. Maybe this really is a chance to bring life back to the valley. Oh, that's a good backup, Francis. It seems that you also know what to say to this grandpa. You were just trying to sweet talk me. Not wrong. But we do want to fix this shelter. We do want to make this shelter looks better, looks more comfy and cozy. Well, can't we at least try? Yeah, I agree with Francis. Well, I will need to think this over. Sure, take your time, Grandpa. No, I genuinely think we got him. I really think that he's going to let us help him fix this shelter. And well, it is getting dark, and as a good shelter owner, I can't let you get back on trail in those conditions. Oh, I think he's letting us stay. So, shall we get to work? We will need food, firewood, and heating. Nights up here can be treacherous. So, are you telling me that we need to collect all these items? Like food and firewoods? Let's start by clearing out the garage. We are going to need the snowcat. Sure. Alright. And now we need to repair the garage. Oh, and we can see Francis going back. I think he's going back. But wait a moment. Here. Let me pause the time. And I do think I want to go back to the setting. Wait a moment. Okay, I'm back. I'm sorry. I was trying to check earlier, like check the setting and see if maybe there's any setting that in a way could make the camera movement a little bit smoother, a little bit slower. I mean, we have tinkered with the setting before, And I do think I am much more comfortable when it comes to the normal camera speed. Like, I do think that right now, the normal camera speed is okay. But when we are like going up and down from like the higher terrain to a lower one, like whenever the elevation change, I do think that the speed of the camera is actually pretty fast, pretty sudden. Like it would just move up and down really, really fast. And for me, because I tend to maybe get a little motion sick when things are like moving too fast, it definitely felt a bit too jarring for me. So I tried going to the setting again and I tried looking for anything that maybe can help with this. But I don't think there is like any setting that can help with that for now. But then again, I do think that the camera is going to move a little bit faster when we are actually moving through the screen using our mouse. Like we are actually placing our mouse at the edge of the screen like this. Yeah, like that. Like you are playing Dota 2 and you are trying to look around the map. I am so sorry. I mean, I mentioned it before that I have been watching a lot of Dota 2 tournaments lately. So I think my brain just automatically connects everything that is like vaguely related to the game. Like I just connects it back to Dota 2. I am so sorry. But yeah, I do think that maybe if we do want to move across the map in a little bit more safe way, I think we can just always move things manually. Like right clicking on the screen. Like that. And dragging it around. I mean, technically doing it manually like this definitely going to be so much slower since it really depends on how fast we move the mouse. Like we are the one that have control over our mouse. We are the one deciding the speed. So yeah, I do think that with this, we can actually move across the map more comfortably and we are going to be able to take a better look around. But anyway, now we need to repair the garage. Garage. Somehow I forget how to pronounce garage. But yeah, where should we go? Okay, I found the garage. And look at that. It is completely damaged. So we do need to assign someone here. Well, maybe this time let's go with Eva. Because look. It seems like there is some kind of stamina. Or maybe a health bar here. Although I don't think it is actually a health bar, since this is not really an RPG. I mean, if it's an RPG, I can understand why it would be a health bar. But since this is a management game, I do think that it might be stamina. Anyway, if you look at Francis' bar, you can see that his bar has already gone down by a half. And I'm not sure why, but my guess it is actually because he just repaired the radio tower. Like maybe he expended his stamina to repair the tower earlier. And since Eva, as we can see, her bar is still full. Like it is even in this like green area. So maybe let's have her fix the garage this time. Please, Eva.
I've got a thermos of tea just for that.
Okay, there we go. Oh yeah, and I do need to start the time again. Oh, sorry. And look at that, that's Eva. Let's move over there. Yeah, look. She's repairing the garage right now. Meanwhile, we can see that now Francis' bar is slowly recovering. It is slowly going back to green, I think. Oh, and we are done. Good. Garage is clear. But what is this hunk of junk? What is that? My friends, meet old rust bucket. What? Old rust what? Looks like the love child of a tank in a rusty bathtub. I'm trying to imagine how it looks. And let me tell you, I fail. I can't imagine what is this junk that Francis is talking about? Snowcats are used for mountain work all over the world. Oh, so Nicholas named the snowcats as Old Rust Bucket. Like the snowcat has a name and it is Old Rust Bucket. As long as you have got visibility, they are the best way to haul supplies. I see. Because you see, I'm born and live in this kind of country that does not really have winter. Like I have never experienced snow all my life. Like never seen one with my own eyes, never touched one, never really feel the temperature drops at such an extreme degree. Like the coldest temperature that I'm in is like 16 Celsius and that's because of aircon. So honestly, when it comes to snow and maybe things that are going on in the snowy mountains, you can say that I'm pretty much blind about it. I don't know anything about that. Like, in a way, I do think I have maybe a very minimum knowledge about the environment, about the situation, about the living condition, about everything that is related to snow and snowy mountains. And I really appreciate that the developers above the desk, the team behind this game, like they seems to be aware of this matter. Like they understand that not everyone has lived in a situation like this. Not everyone has been to this kind of environment, to this kind of extreme temperature in maybe like high terrains, basically snowy mountain environment. Like in a way they are aware that this is not something everyone is familiar with. Like it is completely different when it comes to talking about snowy mountain compared to maybe walking along a roadside or trying to cross a bustling road. Like that's the kind of topic that almost everyone can relate to because roads exist pretty much everywhere. Crossing the road is something that everyone does almost every day. But when it comes to snowy mountains and living and surviving in snowy mountains, well, that's not universal. That's not something that if you have maybe like a full room with maybe like one people from every country in there, and you are bringing up this kind of topic and everyone will just be like nodding along and say, yeah, I know, I have been there. Yeah, I know, I have experienced that. Like that's not something that is going to happen. And I really like that they are aware of that. Like, they know that this is not a common experience. They take that into account. They're aware that not every player will know what to do in this kind of environment, what tools that we need to use, or how things even work on this kind of environment. So they try to help the player understand. They try to help maybe shed more light into this kind of environment, into this kind of situation. And one of the ways they are doing that, in my opinion, well, it is by naturally weaving it into the narrative, into the dialogue between the characters in this game, through conversation like this. I mean, just now, when they mention snow cats, I'll be honest with you, I honestly had no idea what that was. Like, I was really confused. I was being like, what is that? Snow cats? Like a bunch of cats in the snow? Like, what is snow cats? Like, I don't know what is that. But then when Francis described it as something like a tang, like a mix between a tang and a bathtub, that's when like something lit up in my mind. Like my brain just seems to regain its power. And I immediately went like, oh yeah, I know that machine. Like, I feel like I have seen it before, maybe in movies, maybe in games. Like, I do know that machine. I believe it is used to carry supplies. And I think there's like one gameplay that I watch, and it is actually used to help transport people too. Like, it can be used to help with rescues, maybe for rescuing hikers, climbers. And I believe that they can be used to help make trails in this kind of area too. Although, again, I could be wrong, and I apologize if I am. I mean, again, I am not very familiar with this kind of environment. But because I have seen this machine before, so once they described it, like once Francis, well, technically he is not describing things to us, but more like roasting the machine. But in a way, it works. Like, it make things to just like click for me. Like, oh yeah, this one. Like, I immediately remember. And I guess in a way, it managed to make me remember. And it managed to make me understand. Like, what is this snow cat and what it is used for. So, in a way, it definitely adds knowledge. It builds understanding. I mean, in my case, I have already seen the machine and I'm aware of what it does, like how it functions and why do we need this machine. But this kind of additional information, like Eva explaining that they are the best way to haul supplies. I do think for someone who has never seen anything like this before, This kind of explanation is going to be really helpful. Like, definitely it is going to make them understand more about snowcats, and maybe they're going to be tempted to look it up on the internet. If maybe until the end of this conversation, we are never going to get a good look of these snowcats, well, people can just look up snowcats on Google. But in a way, it definitely adds more knowledge. In a way, it teaches us something new. And that is something that I really like when it comes to playing a game. Like when a game does not just there to entertain you, but to also give you the chance, the opportunity to experience something new. So honestly, really good job above the snow. I feel like this is going to be a whole new kind of experience for me. And of course, to other players who have never been in this kind of situation. Because I do feel like with this game, we can, in a way, learn what it's like to live in this kind of environment, to maneuver our way through this kind of environment, and maybe in a way, what to do if we ever go to this kind of snowy mountains. So yeah, let's continue. Before you set off, take out some of my old furniture. Okay. Selling it off should cover your starting expenses. Oh, thank you, Grandpa. You were too kind. All right. And wait, let me pause. Okay, what do we need to do now? Reparations. Get 1,000 money by selling old furniture on the first floor using the building mode. Okay. Oh, and look. Now we get Grandpa Nicholas to the roster too. Nicholas Bolden. But yeah, wait, how do I go to the building mode? Oh yeah, okay. We are back in the shelter. Selling. To sell furniture, you need to click it while using the building mode. Got it? This one. And now I guess we can start clicking on things to sell them. Oh, but wait. Maybe we should look around the shelter first. I mean, wow. The graphic looks so good. And I think this is the kitchen. And maybe this is like storage room. Oh wait, hello Brutus. Oh no, I can't interact with him. But honestly, this place looks really good. And I believe this is the first floor. And I see a stair right here. Do you think that maybe I can go downstairs? Oh yeah, I can. And look at this. It looks so cozy. Like there is a bunk bed. And I think I saw like an old radio. Oh yeah, here. And anything else? But honestly, I think it is really refreshing to play a management game like this. Like one that is not set in our current era. Like this game takes place around the 1960s. I think it was 1961, yeah, from the intro. And we all know that around this year, there is no internet, no smartphone, and not even Steam. I mean, there is no computer yet, so of course, no Steam, no smartphones, no internet. And I guess in a way, it gives us a glimpse of how a shelter like this, in this kind of situation, in this kind of environment, like they would operate without all that modern technology. And honestly, I am excited. Like, in a way, it feels like traveling to a past that I would have never experienced. And of course, again, to a place that I have never been before. So honestly, I really, really love this game now. Oh my god, wait, is this a typewriter? I really think this is a typewriter. And maybe this is like a magazine. Oh wait, there are two magazines actually. But yeah, let's go back upstairs. I think at this point we can't really interact with any other objects. I think we do need to sell all of the items here first. Oh, but we do have... Wait, second floor? And do we have third floor? Oh yeah. Okay. So we have 3 floors. And I think like underground. Okay. And now here. Selling. Click and hold on the icon to sell the object. Sure. Wait, how much did we get from that? 131. Alright. And we got 66. Wait, do I really have to sell everything on this floor? Except maybe for the kitchen and the storage. I don't know, but we will see. Look at this. This place looks clean now. Well, clean and barren, actually. We do need to fill it with furniture later. And hello, Brutus, if you don't mind, let me take this away. Wait, I'm sorry, excuse me, but 0 coin? 0 money? Oh, this is definitely triggering my Asian self. Like, what do you mean a stack of chairs like this? Even if, okay, maybe it is broken. But you are telling me that a stack of chairs like this, it is actually worth nothing. 0. Literally 0 coins. Like, no, I am not going to sell this then. I'm going to keep it as a decoration. I mean, it might not look that great, but I'm not selling it for 0 coins. Like, we are not letting things go for free in this household. We live in a capitalist world, okay, even if this is set in the 1960s. So I do need this chair to be worth something. Even like a penny would do. But 0? No, no. I'm not selling this. We are not letting things go for free in this household, okay? We're keeping this, I am sorry. And how about you? 22, good. And this one. Okay, all clean. Now moving here. There we go. Now we need to delivery. Click the delivery button to set up a supply order. This one. Okay. To keep the shelter running, resources like wood, food, and alpinist equipment are essential. Dispatch an employee with a vehicle to the city to procure them. Okay. Oh yeah, and we do have a quest right here. Send a delivery for 100 wood and 100 food using a delivery panel. So what do we need to do? Here, add vehicle G2100, and oh my god, look, we do have a helicopter later. SNS Air Transport. Oh my god, that's so cool. But unfortunately, we can't have this one yet because the landing pad is damaged. And yes, we have seen it when we were trying to fix the radio tower. So maybe let's try to find a time and see if we can actually fix the landing pad soon. Or maybe we do need to wait for maybe a few moments, like maybe a few more progress. But yeah, here we go, G2100, yes. And we need to add a worker because the snowcat can't drive itself. Oh, but wait. I can't send Nicholas. Why? I honestly don't know, but yeah, maybe you can go, Francis. Oh, wait. I need to send one more person. Like that. And I can actually send one more person, but we don't have anyone else to send. I don't know why I can't send Grandpa to go. But maybe because he's the owner? I mean, it says right here that we need to dispatch an employee. And Grandpa Nicholas is not exactly an employee. He is actually the owner. So maybe that's why we can't send him to go with the crew to actually ride on the snowcats and get the supplies. Who knows? But wait. Now we need to get 100 wood. There. And 100 food. Alright. Oh my god. It is so expensive though. For food, we have to pay $300. And for wood, we have to pay $200. And that totals to $500. See? Even during the 1960s, this world of ours has been deep in this capitalism cycle. But okay, here we go.
On the
Job.
way.
Great work. The snowcat is on its way with supplies. That's true. Now let's grab the radios. Communication in the mountains is essential. That way, we can stay in touch even when someone heads out on the trail. Oh, and now they're testing the radio. Testing, testing, do you read me? Loud and old. Oh my god, Francis. Oh my god, this dialogue is cool. Like he keeps roasting this grandpa, and I don't know why. I don't know like what kind of maybe resentment that Francis has toward this grandpa, toward Nicholas. But honestly, that was unexpected. I did not expect him to reply just like that. Loud and old. How dare you, Francis? Where is your respect? Oh my god. What did you just say? See? Oh my god. I love this game. Did I already say that? I know. I'm going to say it again. But there we go. Now we need to wait for the delivery. And we can track our worker on the trail map view. Oh yeah? This one. Okay. And now let's resume the time. There. Although, where are they?
Another day in the old freezer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
And wait a moment. We actually get several status here. And yes, I think I was right. This is the stamina bar used in every task, recovered by resting. Skipping meals decreases maximum. Oh, wait. So does that mean that I need to make sure when mealtime comes, all of my workers, all of the characters that I'm playing, they have to attend the mealtime. They have to actually join the meal session. Because if they don't, then their maximum stamina is going to be decreased. Okay. And there is also traversal, skill of traversing difficult terrain, and work speed, move speed. Yeah, how fast the work is getting done, how fast the worker is moving, and work, how fast the work is getting done compared to default speed, and how fast the worker is moving compared to default speed. Oh yeah, the travel one, 150%. Oh, the delivery is back. Welcome back, Eva, and welcome back, Francis. Now it is time to prep some rations. Oh, mealtime. Okay. And wait a second. I'll be checking on this later again. I do want to learn all of their status. But for now, prepare 10-foot rations using kitchen panel in the shelter view. Okay. In kitchen, click here to open the kitchen panel. Click here to assign somebody to meal preparation. And the cooks will use raw food and create food rations. And we need to add worker. Oh, there we go. Now we can have Nicholas working on the kitchen. But I wonder why do we have Nicholas working specifically on the kitchen? And why is it that he can't go to the town to get supplies? What determines whether or not they can work in the kitchen and whether or not they can go on delivery?
Thankfully, I don't need a cane.
Am I missing something? I mean, look, he even got this special skill, delivery, the move speed. Oh, +1. Wow, I need to keep this in mind. But yeah, why can't he be the one to go to the town? No, actually not the town, but the market to get all of those supplies and then drive back here to the shelter? Do you think that it might be because of the storyline? Like maybe right now, it is actually because of the plot that he can't go to the market? Or like drive the snowcats himself and go get the supplies? Like because the game wants it to be Francis or Eva or both, just like what I'm doing just now. And maybe that's why, because in that conversation that we have just had, he mentioned about how he's going to prepare the food for them. Like maybe that's why right now we can only have Nicholas to be like the one working in the kitchen and preparing the foods. And maybe later on, everyone can actually go into town, gather supplies and preparations. Like, do you think that it is really just because of the plot? It is just because of the storyline? Or maybe there really is something that determines whether or not a character can cook, a character can drive. But that's not possible because in this case, Nicola's special skill is actually delivery. So in a way, he should have been the one getting all of those supplies. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe for now, let's just go to the kitchen.
On my way.
And we need to prepare 10 food rations. Okay, so we need 10. Oh, but that's not enough. Two, four, two. We need 10. Wait, we need 10, so how are we going to do this? And I'm sorry, but what does this mean? Time until meal, time until meal, and time until meal. Wait, let me maybe start the game again. Let's start the time. Okay, we got a countdown. And where is the grandpa? Oh, that's him. Okay, he's cooking. Oh, wait. We finally get some explanation. Click here to select meal size. Bigger meals use more rations, but boost quest morale. And skipping meals will lead to moral penalties. I see. So I might be wrong about this, but to my understanding, in a way, we need to make sure there is always food available, especially when it is near mealtime. Because I think if maybe there is not enough food by the time like the meal time is going to start, I think the meal time maybe will just get skipped. Like it is not going to happen. There is not going to be mealtime. And I think both the quest and the employees, maybe they're not going to eat anything. Like I do think that the time when the quest and the employees have to eat, it is only during mealtime. Like that's when they're going to eat. And if we miss that, for the quest, I think that's going to affect their morale. And for the employees, because we have just seen Eva just now, we have taken a look at her information, at her status bar. And when we are looking at her status bar, or like her window, I don't know how to call that, but I don't think I have seen like moral stuff. I have seen stamina bar, but not moral. And I do think that when it comes to employees, if they're actually missing out on the mealtime, that's going to affect their stamina instead of their moral because they don't have one. And also, I think in a way I'm starting to understand about this system. Like previously, I was under the impression that all of these numbers were meant to be added together. Like when I saw 242, this one, 242, I assumed that meant to be like added together, like 2 plus 4 plus 2, and that's like a total of 8 portions. And I thought we were still missing 2 portions to be able to get to the 10 portions. But apparently that's not how it works, I think. I think like all of these numbers, like 242, that is like how do I explain it? Like number of like how much rations that are going to be used to make food for that specific mealtime. Because we do have this kind of like meal countdown for when each meal is going to be served, for when each mealtime is going to happen. So these numbers like 242 is not about like adding everything up. It is more about managing how much goes into each individual mealtime, meal session. So if that's the case, maybe I'm just going to set this one maybe to 2 as well, so it becomes like 222. But yeah, wait, maybe let's continue for now. Yeah, like this. Anyway, food's ready. Now it's time to get the heating going. Of all the things that can kill you in the mountains, cold is your worst enemy. I agree. Okay, next up, heating. And this one, build at least 5 radiators or heaters. Set them up in locations where you expect people to spend time on all floors. Oh, wait. I have to like place them around the whole building. Is it like the whole building or maybe just this floor? And wait a second. We got old radiator and old space heater. And this one is going to cost me 80. And this one 60. But maybe let's try placing one here. I mean, Brutus is here and I want him to be warm and comfortable. So here. Maybe here. Or here. Wait, how do I rotate? Excuse me, how do I rotate items? No, that's not it. Okay, wait. Maybe let me check the settings. Oh, wait. We get tutorials. Heating. The panel allows you to decide which areas receive heat and at what power level. This affects the temperature in different parts of the shelter, as well as the amount of wood consumed to fuel the central heating furnace. Alpinists staying in cold areas will lose morale, and workers will risk getting ill. Always adjust your heating level to the current temperature. Okay. So I do need to make sure that every corner of this shelter, like it is properly warmed. Like it has a proper temperature. It is not like cold area. Okay. And this is the tutorial about the delivery. The delivery icon is located in the side menu. First, assign the vehicle and the worker you want to send out to the market. In the delivery panel, select the quantity of resources you want to buy and confirm the order by clicking the Commence Task button. Yeah, we have done that already. Keep in mind that you won't be able to confirm an order if you don't have enough money. Yeah, basically to simplify, if you are poor, you can't buy anything. Got it? But yeah, wait a moment. Let me check the settings again. Wait. Okay, I found the button. It is R. We need to press R to rotate object. So let's try that again. Wait, it doesn't work though? Oh, there we go. Okay. Wait. I can't place it here. Oh, I think I understand. So, if you look closely, oh, this is the maximum that I can zoom in. But if you look closely, you can see that the area, like the tiles under this radiator right now, is currently green. And I think that probably means we can place this radiator here. And when the area under this radiator turns red, I think it means that we can't place this object here. Like, wait, if I move it here, there, you can see that the area under the radiator, it actually turns red. But when I move it back here, you can see that there's like a tiny green area under the radiator. Although I do have to say that it might be a little bit hard to see, like it is quite subtle, especially if you are watching this video on your phone. I do think you might need to zoom in a little on the video. But there is a color difference. Or maybe let me switch to this one. Here, you can see that there is a tiny red area. And if I place it here, the area actually turns green. But wait a moment. You know, maybe I'll be going with this space heater instead. And maybe let me place it here. I think this spot works pretty well, since I believe that this is maybe like the reception desk area. So if there are guests that will be checking in or checking out, they will feel warm from this space heater. And of course, Brutus will be warm and comfy too. And now let's keep placing this around the rest of the building. We need to place 4 more radiators or heaters. Although I do wonder if this is maybe the entrance door. I mean, it looks fancy. But I do wonder why they got like this curtain. And maybe I should place one of the heaters around here. But maybe let me look around more. Oh yeah, the grandpa is still cooking. And this is the storage. But maybe let me move this, well, stack of chairs that apparently cost nothing if you try to sell it. I'm sorry, I'm still quite spiteful because if I do sell them, I'm not going to get anything in exchange. But let me maybe move this. We are going to place it there for now. And maybe I'm going to place this radiator here. There. And I'm thinking that we should place one more. Over here looks good. There we go. And wow, look at the area of this main furnace. It is so huge. Or at least I'm guessing that this is the main furnace that the tutorial was talking about. But anyway, I'm going to place one here. Perfect. And maybe I should place one around here too. Oh, and maybe let me sell this one? Or do you think that maybe eventually we can repair all this stuff? Like maybe I shouldn't have tried to sell them all at this moment. Just in case that maybe I can fix them later. Honestly, I am not really sure, but I think I'm just going to leave all of these furnitures here for now. But since we do need some sort of heating, especially around this area, maybe for now I'm just going to place one here. Alright. And next up, radiators are in place. Time to fire them up. Let's go. Although I'm a little nervous, I'm not really sure if the way I'm placing these radiators and heaters is actually correct. I do hope that we can reposition them later. Full steam ahead. Yes, Grandpa. Oh, heating panel. And let's see. Click here to control heating level. Adjust it to always stay in warm temperature. Okay, we need to set the heating power to 20%. Okay, now we wait. Remember, the higher you set the power, the faster it warms up. Got it? I'll remember that. And the faster we burn through the wood. Okay, now that's not good. That is definitely something we need to take into consideration. We don't want to burn through our wood too quickly because we would just end up losing resources fast. And right now, we are pretty low on resources already. I mean, we just started the game, so we are low on resources and we are poor. So I don't think we can really afford buying a lot of woods. We need to be careful with this. And yes, exactly. That's why proper and often heat setting is so important. Less fuel wasted. Okay, and now unpause and let heaters do their job. Oh yeah, sure. And wait, we can see that there are several types of temperatures here. Hot, warm, chilly, cold, and freezing. And I think right now, I'm not really sure actually, but looking at our screen, maybe right now the temperature is between chilly and cold. Maybe. But yeah, let's continue and let the heaters do their job. Oh, look at that. Oh, what's wrong? Now that we have got heat, maybe it's time we clean this place up. Oh yeah, sure. I don't see any mess. Well, he's not wrong. I mean, this place is almost completely devoid of furniture. And that's partly our fault too, since we did sell some of the furnitures here. But that's why I agree with Grandpa. Like, this place is almost completely empty. There is not much mess left, aside from the state of our economy, I guess. And maybe the world. But yeah, I really don't see any mess because there isn't anything to see to begin with. Well, I saw your mat burying a bone in the rubble on the second floor. Burying a bone? Brutus? Come on, Brutus, this is a management game, not a farming game. Don't try to bury something. Well, maybe Brutus just likes it that way. I actually agree with the grandpa. Let Brutus does what he wants, okay? Well, I will grab some brooms. It won't take long. Oh, what's next? Tech 3. Oh, wow. This is huge. Wait, let me read this. Tech 3. The top side of the tech tree allows you to unlock various facilities. Right side deals with furniture, downside with the crew, left side with equipment. Okay, so top facility, right furniture, down crew, left equipment. Oh, and I can see that SNS Air discount. And we can upgrade our snowcat too. That's really fun. But okay. So I believe we need to get this new room. Unlocks a new room in the shelter. And wait a second. I have to pay to be able to afford this. And it seems like we are using the same currency for the tech tree. But wait, I'm sorry. Let me check the quest again. I forgot, what do I need to get? I need to get a new room and outside zone. Alright. This one. Oh, wait. I can choose which room that I want to unlock. Really? Oh my god. Okay, let's go with this one. There we go. And wait, I'm sorry. Which room did I just unlock? And oh my god, what room is this? Like these two rooms makes me feel like I'm back in the past. What's with the black and white? But then again, right now I'm in the past. I just remember that this is 1960s. Oh, but this is the room that I just unlocked. And wait, I need to unlock the new outside zone too. So this one? Or this one? Which one? Well, maybe this one. Because it leads to outside resort too. And if we take a look at what we can unlock from this outside resort too, it looks like we can get a lot of new furniture. I mean, I believe in this tech tree, it will either unlock more items or upgrades a certain facilities function, or maybe like employee skills too. And honestly, who doesn't want some fresh new furniture? Definitely not me. I want fresh new furniture. So yeah, let me get this one. Oh, wow. I can unlock all of this. Wow. Just wow. Oh my god, I am so excited for this game. I am so excited to progress in this game, to unlock more zones, to unlock more rooms, to explore the map. But yeah, maybe we will go with this one. I'm actually a little bit afraid to unlock this zone right here. We will unlock that eventually, but I think since we're just starting in this game, I think I don't want to maybe unlock zone that a little bit too far from the shelter. So yeah. There we go, zone unlock. Thank you. Good work, team. Can we finally go to bed now? Do we have one though? Oh wait, we do have one. We have a set of bunk beds in the basement. And I do think that's where Maybe like where all the employees are sleeping. I do think that this room that we just unlocked is meant for quests, not for employees. But yeah, can we finally go to bed now? I don't think so, Francis. I can see that we get a new quest to do right here. It is not even that late. Remember, in the mountains, the sun just sets earlier. Oh, that's a new knowledge for me. Night hikes are dangerous and evenings are long. Best to use the time wisely. Perfect moment to catch up on shelter duties. We should set up a few basic buildings that will boost the site safety. I agree. But what building that we are going to build? I don't mean that to be a pun. And we should have enough wood for it. Really? If you say so, Grandpa. And if not, there is always more to chop in the woodshed. Wait, hold on. We can chop trees in this game. We can commit deforestation in this game. Really? Now that is wisdom worth hearing. Let's get it done. I agree. I really did not expect that we are going to commit deforestation here. But hey, that sounds fun. As long as it is spiritually, of course. But let's go. This one, surviving and thriving. We need to unlock survival essentials on the tech tree. Okay. Oh, this one. And this will unlock. Wait. Unlocks facilities essential for survival. Woodshed, weather station, and rescue center. Oh, and there is a list of facilities that we unlock with this one. Woodshed, rescue center, weather station, a rental shop, and allows you to continue Francis' story. Oh. So this tech tree is not only going to be the key to unlocking items and progressing. Well, I guess playing the main story or like continuing the story is also count as progressing. But I did not expect that we are going to be utilizing the tech tree to unlock a character story. Although I'm not sure if this is like individual story. Like maybe Francis will have his own story. Eva maybe will get hers later. And maybe with Grandpa Nicholas too. Or maybe Francis' story in this case means that we are going to continue the main story. I'm actually not sure. But let's unlock this one. And I believe we need to build the weather station. Let me check the quest again. Oh yeah, we need to build the weather station and the woodshed. And let's go back to the yard. Here we go. Oh my god, this game looks so pretty. It looks really beautiful. But yeah, wait a second, where's the weather station? No, this is a landing pad. And wait, let me pause the time. We can't just let the night slip away while we're still figuring out how to build the weather station and the woodshed. But wait, maybe I need to go into building mode first. Oh, and look, there is a Swiss flag right here. Love the detail. But yeah, I believe this is the area that we just unlocked. And maybe we can place some stuff around here. Let's see. Oh yeah, here. Here is the woodshed and here is the weather station. And we do have this rescue center too. And the rental shop. But maybe for now, let's start with the woodshed. Wrong. That's a weather station. Okay, here we go. And maybe let's place it a little bit closer to the shelter. Maybe around here. Yeah, over here. Okay. And weather station. Maybe here. Yeah, like this. And next up, use the woodshed to gather wood. Okay. So maybe click here and add worker. Francis, I'm sorry, but can you help me?
A job's a job.
Thank you. And wait a second, I'm curious, so I do want to know, why do we have this weather station here? What can we do with this facility? Nothing. Well, okay. Or maybe let's have Eva join in on the party. It is not a party, but well, we will treat it like one.
I've got a thermos of tea just for that.
Wait, what did you say? I'm sorry, I did not quite catch that. But here we go. Let's wait for them to come here. There. And what is this? Stamina. Workers can get tired with their task, becoming slower and taking unscheduled breaks when pushed too far. To avoid this, always let them rest when their stamina is low by unassigning them from any task. You can find your workers by pressing right mouse button on their portrait. Okay. Thank you for the tip. Oh yeah, wait. Grandpa? Wait, how do I click on you? Oh, here. You can rest up, Grandpa. Go, rest up. And let me check on those two again. Right now we have 20 woods already. And now we get enough wood. Great job. The woodshed is not the most efficient thing, but it is a lifesaver in a crisis. Now let's put up some furniture and make sure visiting alpinists have at least a bit of comfort. I agree. That's gonna cost us. Well, yeah, but you have to spend something if you want to get some profit back. Yeah, listen to Eva. Don't worry about that for now. Once the first quest arrive, their fees should cover all expenses. Oh, really? Although I do wonder how much room in the shelter is going to cost them. I'm curious how much they're willing to pay for maybe one night stay in here. Forget it. No one set foot here in ages. Oh, don't be so negative, Grandpa. Have hope. I mean, look at me, Grandpa. I'm literally playing on the hardest difficulty right now. And somehow I still believe I can actually make it through. If only I could be this confident with my actual life. But yeah, relax. This is a cozy and relaxing long play, so relax, Grandpa. I have got a surprise for you. And what is this? Expectations. I did not expect to be dealing with people's expectations in a game of all places. I have dealt with people's expectations in real life, and now I have to deal with them in this game too. Okay. But let's see here. To keep alpinists happy, it is essential to meet their expectations for comfort, recreation, and storage space. Alright. Check current expectations in the building mode. Each object you place boosts one expectation. Exceeding thresholds raises the level, giving a morale boost to all alpinists, while falling short, unfortunately, results in a penalty. Wow, I get chills, and not because of the temperature, because of the expectation. It is as hard as it is in real life, but okay. So now I need to build a bed, right? Let me pause this and... Oh yeah, we need to go to the tech tree. This one. Sleeping one. We will get simple bedside table and simple bed. There. And now we need to build 3 beds. Is it here? No. Oh wait, maybe I need to go into the shelter. And there we go. Wait, where should I place the bed? In this room? Maybe. Since I just unlocked this one. And oh, hold on. Oh wow, this is fun. So the bed actually comes in 3 types, or maybe not types but colors. Like this is the first one, and this is the second one, and this is the third one. Oh, this is fun. Because I originally thought that the number down here, it is actually meant to be like how many beds that you want to place. But of course, that should not have been the case here. Because in the end, I do need to place the bed one by one. Like I realized that I was wrong. But I did not expect for it to be like a number that you can switch around to see the different colors from the bed that we want to place. And honestly, it is nice. But maybe I'll go with the default one. Here. And maybe let's place one here. And there. And here we go. And we do have different bedside table too. Oh, let me place one here. And this one. There we go. We have got everything we need. Now let's wait for that quote-unquote surprise. Oh, the surprise quest. Look at the map. The surprise is on the way. Oh, okay. Wait though. Okay, everything is looking good. Alright. Now let's go back to the trail map. Oh my god, look at the map. The trail map changes at night too. Like they even has a night version. That's amazing. But yeah, let me here unpause the game. Oh, look at that. The mayor is coming. Mayor's crew. We got Mayor Natalie, Patrick the assistant, Albrecht the intern, and Anne the accountant. Oh, they're coming here. They're going to be our first quest in the shelter. Oh my god. Take care, guys. Be careful on the way. It can be quite slippery and chilly, but I guess they know that already. And wait a second. Maybe for now. Wait. I think they should be finished working on the woodshed for now. There, so that they can rest up. And let's go back to the trail map. Okay, let's wait for this group to arrive. Although, wait a moment. This is a group of 4 though. I do think that we need one more bed. Hold on. Let's go back to the shelter. Okay. And let's get you one more bed. dear. All right. And yeah, wait, Grandpa. Oh, he's sleeping. And Francis too. Wait, where is Eva though? Oh yeah, she's sleeping as well. Well, okay. Maybe we can just let them sleep for now while we wait for the group to arrive. Because I was actually thinking of asking Grandpa to start cooking earlier, since I do have this feeling that the group is probably going to arrive maybe sometime in the morning and maybe a little bit close to mealtime. But yeah, I think it's fine. I think they can get a bit of rest first. Anyway, there they are. Okay. They're coming. Wait. Hello? Oh, look at that. We can actually see them coming. Hello? Wait, what? Wait, what's wrong? Wait, where are they going? Hello? They're not coming? Or maybe...
It'll be done in no time.
Maybe like that? Like maybe I have to assign someone at the front desk? Let's see. Oh, look at that. She's here. Good morning. A long time no see, Nicholas. Well, technically, I believe it is around 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning. So she's not exactly wrong. But hello, ma'am. Oh, he's speechless. I guess this really is the surprise quest. What is she doing here? And who are all these people? Calm, Grandpa. Calm. Chill, chill. I took the liberty of inviting Madam Mayor and her team. Their visit will test your readiness. Oh, this will be our very first time having guests in this shelter. It will also help me decide whether we can restore your permits, Nicholas. Permits? As in permits for opening the shelter again, so that he can run the shelter again. Or maybe it is actually for something else? Wait, let's continue. Hold on. We are running this place illegally. Nalo. Wait, that's true though. If we don't have permits to run the shelter, that's basically we are running this place illegally. Like, we are not meant to have this shelter open, but it is open. So, in a way, it is illegal. At the moment, it seems so. That's why we can't officially place the shelter on tourist maps. Well, if you had not been cozying up to the competition, there would not have been any problems. Calm down, Grandpa, chill. Manners, okay? And don't start becoming more offensive, especially if you know that you are in the wrong. Especially if you know that you are running this place without a proper permit, Grandpa. Well, that's not on me. The inspection ruled that your facilities were far below standard. Well, she's not wrong. But she's not right either because we don't have any facilities before. Like, honestly, my proper response would be like, we have facilities? Like, we don't have any before. So, you can't exactly rank them to be like below standard if there isn't any facilities to begin with, right? Anyway, Mrs. Harlan told me you were trying to reopen the shelter. I would be glad to see for myself. And that's why she's here, I see. Although I do really have to give it to her though. I mean, I don't want to maybe like come off as rude, but I do think that she's getting in on her age, and I really think that if it were me, I wouldn't want to climb all the way up here to this shelter just to see things for myself. Like, honestly, I am not a very physical person, not a very outdoor person. And I do think that if I'm getting older, like in the future, I do think that I'm still going to be like this. I'm not going to be like, oh yeah, let's go climb a mountain. Although not technically a mountain, but like climb to a much higher terrain just to check out this shelter. But then again, I do think that my older version would not be a mayor as well. So I do have to say that she has a really high, maybe like sense of responsibility, to the point that she's willing to climb all the way up here just to check on the shelter. That's admirable. But yeah, we are ready. We won't let you down, Madam Mayor. Hopefully. Oh, wait. What is this? Faulty delivery. Day 2. 1:46 a.m. From the open supply crate wafted a nasty sour stench of half-rotten fruit. Unfortunately, it seems someone on the crew. Is that you, Francis? Mistakenly ordered a few hundred kilos. Oh my god, my heart drops. Few hundred kilos of spoiled potatoes for compost instead of top shelf tasty deluxe rations. No time to wonder how this happened or who's to blame. Everyone knows. It is Francis. But yeah, action is needed. Quests are starting to catch a wave. Okay, I think this is like maybe like a random event, and we have to choose between these 3 options. Like, I can maybe toss into the soup for the quest for the alpinist, and hopefully they won't smell that bad. But we can already see the future in here. I do think that the alpinists are going to notice, and that's why it would lower their morale. I think it is morale. For 12 hours. Although I do have to say that this is a menace. I mean, look. The option is literally called soup time. Like, honestly, that is such a menace. But I can also just dump the whole lot here. Let's just dump the whole lot. This is pointless. But in doing that, I would lose around, I think like 20 food supplies. Or, well, we can salvage a little something for the crew. But I think it would reduce maybe like their work capability. Also for 12 hours. And I do have to say, I like this kind of like choice packs. Like they're literally groaning. Like, no, spoiled potato. And oh my god, I'll be honest, I don't want to give this to anyone. Not the guests, not the alpinists, and definitely not the workers too. I mean, it is a spoiled potato that is literally a health risk. But you see, if I dump this potato, my food supplies, it is going to drop to, I think like 26, and that's a low number, which means I'll have to, I think like quickly send someone, preferably the person responsible for this matter, for this trouble, to go into town, oh no, market, to go to the market and get more, and hopefully they can make it back before the mealtime, because as you can see right here, the mealtime is going to come up soon. So I really hope they make it in time. But yeah, here we go. I had a feeling things were going too smoothly. Oh. Well, oh no, I'm starting to feel bad now. I was about to say things like, well, that's on you, why are you ordering this spoiled potato? But then I take a look at his face and he looks really crestfallen, I guess. He looks like he is disappointed with himself. So I don't know, I think I don't have it in me to maybe like roast him, to scold him. Like he's already feeling bad about it, so yeah, let's just focus on taking care of this thing. Well, this isn't the first time. Running a shelter is never an easy business. Agreed. Then again, I don't think any business in this world is actually easy to run. Anyway, we need to act fast. Fresh supplies are priority. Oh, look at her. She's starting to get frustrated. If you have got the funds, hiring a helicopter would be smart. A helicopter, okay. Air transport does not care about mountain terrain. The only things you will need to worry about are the weather and the bill. Well, I guess no matter what kind of air travel it is always going to be expensive. But well, I think I know someone who can help with that. Who? Don't tell me you have got a pilot buddy. Really, Eva? I do think that she has a lot of connections, but really? Well, let's just say I have a friend in a mountain transport company. Okay, if you say so. I will give you the number, but I would rather not get directly involved. Why? Wait, why? Eva. Call it a girl's intuition, but from the way she's acting, it feels like maybe either this person is like her past lover, her ex, or maybe someone that is like a really close friend of hers that she had a big falling out with and never got the chance to reconcile, maybe. Although, at this point, I am kind of leaning towards the past lover theory. I really think that this might be her ex. But, okay, we will call them. Okay, wait a moment. First of all, we need to repair the landing pad first. Okay. Okay, let's have Francis on that one. Oh, wait. And the gear actually signifies work speed? Okay. So if we actually give the spoiled potato to the workers, that means that Eva, Francis, and Nicholas, they're actually going to have their work speed decreases by 1. And it will be so worse for Francis because he only get 1 work speed. Like he will literally end up with 1 work speed. Okay. But yeah, Francis here.
Chop, chop.
And wait, let me read everything here. Set a double meal using the kitchen panel and wait for the selected meal time. Build enough furniture to raise one of expectation factors to surpass level and raise moral. Okay. And we can also unlock some objects on the right section of the tree. Alright, let's see if we can get through this. Now let's have Nicholas here.
I'm getting too old for this.
I am so sorry, Grandpa. But wait, I need to set it to a double meal. Okay. There we go. And build enough furniture. Okay. Well, I do think we need some tables and chairs. So maybe let's go to the tech tree. And here, I think with this one we will get a table. I mean, look at that, surfaces one. We will get barrels, simple coffee table, simple table, and simple cabinet. So here we go. And we do need chairs, so this one, sitting one, simple chair and simple armchair. And maybe let's hold back on the media. Or should we? Because I feel like the entertainment part, when I was building before, I think like the bar was actually quite low. So maybe we can like put some radio to help increase the entertainment point. Let's see. We will get radio, magazine rack, and typewriter. Alright. And now let's start placing some stuff here. We need a table. There. There we go. Oh, and apparently by clicking on the furniture, we can change the type or like the color, the pattern, I think, that we want for this specific furniture. Oh, that's quite nice. And oh yeah, we need entertainment. Wait. let's try to place... Oh, a magazine rack sounds nice. Maybe let's put one here. And maybe some armchair. And here. Oh, wait. Like that. And we need to place a radio around here. Wait. There we go. And maybe a little bit more magazine rack, but we are going to place it around the receptionist. Oh yeah, over here. And one radio. And let's place maybe 2 armchair. Okay, there we go. And maybe right now I'm going to unpause the game because Francis do need to repair the landing pad. And let's hope that we are going to be able to get more food, more supplies before maybe like another mealtime comes, because I think we can survive 1 mealtime, but 2 mealtime, I think that's going to be quite worrying. But let's go. Oh, wait. Or do we already have enough food? No? I'm honestly not sure, but I do think we have enough food for now, so maybe... Or wait a moment, I'm just going to let Grandpa continue cooking for now. But I think after this, I'm going to switch him. With Eva, I'm going to put him at the front desk. And I'm going to ask Eva to chop woods for me. Yeah, let's go with that. Oh, and Eva is done. Wait.
I'm on the way.
And the landing pad is almost done. Oh, there we go. We are done. Good. So now, here, we need to assign air transport. SNS Air Transport. Select an air surface as your vehicle. When the air surface is performing your task, they don't need a worker assigned. Okay. And we are going to get, 100. Oh, look at that. It is going to cost us $400. Wow, okay. But here we go. And now... Wait, Francis? Maybe you can help Eva here?
Consider it done.
There we go. And now, we finally ran out of food. At least raw food. But what will happen if we run out of raw food though? Do you think that Grandpa is just going to stop cooking? Let's see. Oh yeah, he is resting now. And wait, what? Trail task waiting? What is that? A trail task is waiting for attention. Watch out for the ones with deadline. Wait. Should I maybe go to the trail map? here. Oh, but wait. This is the air transport and it is coming, okay. There. And do you think that it is going to land here? No. Oh, I can hear it. Oh my god, that's so cool! Hello? And oh yeah, wait. Air transport? Tasks can also be carried out without ground vehicles using air service companies. That action does not require assigning a worker, but it does involve additional transport costs and, of course, expensive costs. And for tasks performed by the air service, the attributes of a given company will apply. Okay, I don't get that one yet. I don't understand what it means just yet. But we will see. I'm going to keep this in mind. Attributes of a given company will apply. Oh, John the pilot? Is it her ex? Eva, is this your ex? Wait, let's talk to him. Hello, John. Are you Eva's ex? Hello, everyone. Great to start another partnership. What a view you have got up here. Hey, that was some lightning fast delivery of yours. I just hope I did not beat the cargo up too badly. If anything is wrong, let me know. Francis Harlan, I presume. Wow, that name brings back memories. Oh my god, above the desk, you are cooking right now. You are cooking something here, and I have to say, I like it. Let's see. Memories? Pretty sure we have never met. Yeah, not you, but another Harlan. Do you? Oh my god. Wait. I knew it. I knew it. I can feel it with my intuition, with all my beings, that this must be her ex, her past lover. Oh my god, I am actually smiling right now. I don't know why, but I get all excited and giddy. But yeah, do you have a relative named Eva? I used to be with a girl by that name. Well. We do. And she's right here, actually. We were even engaged once. Oh wow, what a tea. Unfortunately, I only got coffee with me, but what a tea. This is ex-fiancé. Wow, okay. Maybe. Never heard about that one. Good cover, Francis. Good cover. Wait, what is this? She's going to stab us in the back and run off to the competition. No, Grandpa, no. You are understanding everything wrong, Grandpa. Excuse me, what are you talking about? Grandpa, calm down. Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Grandpa, let's get you to bed. Out with it, kid. No excuses. I won't let one of my workers sell us out again. No. No one's selling anything, okay? No one is a merchant here. No one is a backstabber here. Backpackers, we get a lot in here, in the shelter. There will be a lot more coming, but no backstabbers, no selling anything. That's her ex-fiancé, Grandpa. Worker? Eva works here. That's wonderful news. Well. Do you think that maybe in the cold, snowy mountain there might be a tiny bit flame of love starts growing? I don't know. But oh my god, Grandpa. Where can I find her? I have missed her. We have got so much to catch up on. Oh, he's still yearning for her. This has to be some kind of mistake. Well, having Grandpa here is a mistake actually. But yeah, this is actually turns out to be quite hilarious, so I'm not complaining. Oh, there she is, our girl boss. You have got no business here, John. Eva? Oh, I can feel his excitement just from him calling her name. Or maybe I'm hallucinating, but well, it is sweet, it is cute. We ordered a service, not small talk. Ouch. Oh my god. Do you think is it starting to get even more colder here? Me too. I think it is getting so much colder. Could we at least... No, absolutely not. We don't have time for this. Forget it. Again, ouch. But I do wonder what happened between them though. I mean, they were ex-fiancé. They're not just like lovers. Like they're actually planning to get married soon. They're planning to get into this permanent life commitment with each other. So I do wonder what happened between them that causes them to break up, to break off the engagement. I'm curious, I need the tea. But yeah, let's continue. Or maybe just... I say no. Okay, I do think you have to try again later, John. Nice try, but try again next time, maybe. Well, alright then. Call if you need more runs. I will see if I can get my boss to cut you a discount. Well, like usually I would hear stuff like a friend's discount or maybe like couple's discount. But never in my life I would hear stuff like ex-fiancé's discount. That's new, that's refreshing, and things are getting juicier. I need to know the deets. But yikes, that was rough. I agree, Francis. And did he really deserve to get brushed off like that? I mean, he seemed like a decent guy. Trust me, he's not. He's a total douche, and you will just have to take my word for it. Oh, I was hoping that she's willing to share more about their past relationship, about what happened between them in the past. But yeah, maybe it is way too early for that. That could wait until later. But man, he did say we would get a discount. But okay, see you later, John. Oh my god, the helicopter is so cool. But yeah, now we need to wait until mealtime. And I think we are done with the woodshot for now. The mealtime is coming, so I do want all of them to be able to eat. Oh, and look at that. That's our quest. Wait, what is this? Everyone's busy. Might be the perfect time to stash that damn bag. What bag? If Eva or the old man stumbled across it, I would be in deep trouble. Wait. What is this bag? You were talking like you were about to hide something illegal, something criminal. Oh, Brutus. Hello? So cute. You won't spill the beans, will you, boy? Gonna help me find a good hiding spot? What? And Brutus actually agrees, I think. Atta, partner, let's get to work. I have found some perfectly good wood in Old Man's cellar. Wait. Oh, this one. Open the trail map. Francis back. Oh, I think this might be Francis' personal story that we were talking about before. But wait a moment. Oh, I think this is our quest. I think this might be the mayor. Oh, and also, if there is going to be a mealtime, I'm not sure if Eva, Francis, and Nicholas will be eating here too. But I just realized that if they do, we don't have enough tables and chairs for everyone. So maybe let me add a few more for them. Maybe just one table and 4 more chairs like this. Here, wait a moment. Okay, that's looking nice and comfy. But I do feel like this video has gone on for quite a while now. So I do think this is where we are going to end this video. But honestly though, this game genuinely looks so good. It is like so high quality. Not to mention that the story so far, in my opinion, is really interesting. I really love that we get these kinds of conversations between the characters. And it is not just like a bland conversation like, hello, how do you do? And then they're going to talk about like how to do things. Like, yes, they are definitely talking about the way this game works and how to run a shelter and everything about that. But at the same time, the way that they're talking to each other, it actually builds this kind of connections between them. And in a way, it also builds this kind of connection with us, the players. Like, for example, the banter between Grandpa Nicholas and Francis. Like, from their conversation, from the way that they're bantering, we can get this kind of feeling that Grandpa Nicholas is a grumpy old man on the surface, but deep down he's like this soft-hearted guy. He is kind and he just wants the best for his shelter, but sometimes he can be quite defensive. He can be quite embarrassed to admit that. And with Francis, we know that he's this kind of like clumsy person. But he means well, he's just a little bit too clumsy sometimes. And honestly, I really love that sudden reveal of that Eva's ex-fiancé. Like how he's working for this air supply company. And well, fate wills it that he's the one that will come to deliver resources to us. Like that sudden revelation, that sudden discovery of like, Eva, you have an ex-fiancé working in the air supply company. Like that is a really juicy tea. It is a tea, but it is juicy. Although I don't think we will be using that service too often. I mean, it is pretty expensive, like $100, I believe, for one delivery. Like looking at our money right now, I don't think that's possible. I don't think we will be ordering air supply often. But yeah, I have a feeling that this might become one of my next obsessions for the next weeks, months. I'm actually not sure. I mean, I'm aware that recently I have been starting a lot of playthrough. But honestly, they have all been so good that I just can't help wanting to play all of them. And I do think that this is the kind of game where maybe like people could easily spend over 20 hours or maybe even 40, like just playing this game without actually realizing it. I mean, this game is really cozy, and I do think with all of this kind of like conversations, with all this kind of story, it will be able to hold your attention for like quite a long time. It will be like tempting you to keep going, tempting you to keep playing. So I do think that maybe you can like spend between 20 or 40 or even more. Although knowing me, it will probably take even longer. And I also read that this game actually won Best City Building Game at the NYX Awards 2025 last year. And honestly, seeing everything that the game has to offer, I'm not going to complain. I can definitely see why. It is like maybe those kind of news that when you hear, you will just be like nodding your head and say, yeah, I can see why. I really think that it is really deserved. And I do hope that with the game is finally out now, I really hope that they will be able to maybe win more awards. I really hope so. But yeah, I think that's all for this video. As usual, if you are interested and want to try this game for yourself, you can always check the link that I have in the description down below. You can get Above the Snow on Steam for $24.99, and there is currently a 15% launch discount going on. So if you are currently looking for a cozy management game with a strong story, and I really think that this game has that strong story, strong narrative, well, I do think that this is a really good time to pick it up. So feel free to click the link in the description down below, and it will take you to their Steam store page where you can wishlist the game or even buy the game. Anyway, if you enjoy this kind of cozy and relaxing playthrough, well, my goal for this channel has always been to bring more cozy and relaxing playthrough like this, and honestly to cover more games, as I do have a huge backlog I need to work through, or play through, forgive the pun. So if you would like to support the channel, feel free to subscribe to this channel, leave a like on this video, and maybe share this video or even better this channel with anyone that you think might need or might enjoy this kind of content. I also talk about the games I play or want to play on my X and Facebook. So if you do have an account on these two platforms, feel free to follow me there too. I would be happy to have you there. And if you are watching this video while you are still doing something and maybe you need more videos to accompany you, be sure to check out my channel for other cozy and relaxing long play videos. But for now, I do hope that you are taking good care of yourself. I do hope that everything is going well with your life. Alright, I think I have said everything that I want to say for now. And maybe if there will be more topic that maybe I haven't discussed for this video, then we will be discussing it of course in the next one. So I do hope that you will be joining me in our next video in Above the Snow, or maybe other playthroughs that I'm currently doing right now. But yeah, again, thank you so much for watching. I'll see you in the next one, and please take care of yourself. See you!